And there they go. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. Slow start for Chump Change. Elizabeth Nicole's out for the lead. Fun and Games is up close, so too is Lexoya. Doyle the Warrior has the fourth spot, then Traipse in Utopia, and Chump Change is the last of six. Elizabeth Nicole and Lexoya are 1-2, the favorite. Elizabeth Nicole, 3 parts of a length. Lexoya from the inside. Fun and Games attends the pace, and she's stalking very smartly 3 wide. It's 2.5 for 3 to Doyle the Warrior with Traipse in Utopia. Another 2.5 to Chump Change at the back marker. 22 4/5. Elizabeth Nicole and Fun and Games have put away Lexoya. Traipse in Utopia makes a move for third. And to the inside is Doyle the Warrior, and Chump Change is trying to close from the back marker. But the top 2 in the wagering are the top 2 to beat in the opener. Elizabeth Nicole and Fun and Games. And Chump Change tries to close up the inside. Elizabeth Nicole and Fun and Games. They are together as one at the 8th pole. Chump Change up the inside. Elizabeth Nicole, Fun and Games. Fun and Games now gets the lead. Elizabeth Nicole is back to second. Fun and Games. Fun and Games from Elizabeth Nicole. Chump Change hangs on for third. Traipse in Utopia. Florida bred by Leanne Robbins. 5-3-6-4 on the board. And the exacta is worth $9.50. The trifecta $10. The dollar super $45 even. Second race scratch 1 iron fork, part of the entry. Race 2 is in 23 minutes at 1:37. And there they go. Cool Quartet broke outward. It's a swift start for early retirement. Everything Possible's up close under a strong hold, working off the inside. Sima Cum Laude vies for third with Inclination and Sounds Good 3 deep before the 7/8. Cool Quartet is the last of all. Early retirement makes the pace, and it's pretty soft. In the second spot is Everything Possible. He's traveling well enough, and he's in the 2 path. Sima Cum Laude, position against the fence. Sounds Good, still 3 deep. Inclination amongst that group. He's in the 2 path, just under 3 off the lead, entering the backstretch. Almost 6 lengths to Cool Quartet, the last of all. They are absolutely crawling, 25 4/5 for early retirement. A length and a quarter past the 5/8. Everything Possible's in a beautiful stalking position, and he's well positioned, and he's making his move within 3 parts of a length, and he attends the soft pace. Sima Cum Laude with a ground-saving journey. Sounds Good to his outside. Inclination has lost several lengths. In fact, Inclination doesn't appear to be traveling too well. Inclination appears to be struggling at the tail of the field, passed by Cool Quartet. So now they quicken, and it's early retirement, and Everything Possible, who's been getting the dream trip from the outside. Everything Possible, the one to key on, trying to tackle early retirement, who still keeps on running with the front end. Early retirement and Everything Possible, 1-2, turning for home. Sima Cum Laude is third, maneuvering to the extreme outside, and Sounds Good as the 4th position. Early retirement, unwilling to relinquish the lead. Everything Possible's had every chance throughout. Sima Cum Laude is third. Early retirement at 18-1, all the way on the front end. Everything Possible had everything his own. there they go. And Princess Tisnow is part of the pace. Mom's Law's there, 2 free nights. Bluegrass Hip Hop wants to go. Stream of Gold is also up close, saving ground, utilizing her inside draw. Then we got a Straw Hat, and Miss Stretta, late runner, is at the back. So it is Bluegrass Hip Hop and the favorite Princess Tisnow. 2 free nights attends the pace. Stream of Gold is right there. She's in a nice cozy position. 4th up close, little less than 2.5 off the lead. 5 lengths to Mom's Law. A length to Straw Hat from the rail. Better than 4 lengths to Miss Stretta at the back marker. 25 seconds, opening quarter. Bluegrass Hip Hop enters the backstretch, a neck advantage. Princess Tisnow is right there from her flank. 2 free nights is in the clear. Stream of Gold is forwardly positioned, saving ground throughout. She has 2 lengths to find. It's about 4 lengths to Mom's Law with Straw Hat, another 2.5 to Miss Stretta. Princess Tisnow, Bluegrass Hip Hop, 2 free nights from the stand side. There's an opening in the 2 path for Stream of Gold, and there goes Stream of Gold, making her move heading into the turn. Mom's Law is 4 or 5 from the front, then Straw Hat and Miss Stretta. Stream of Gold has come away with a narrow lead. 2 free nights from the outside. Princess Tisnow needs to go. Princess Tisnow's backpedaling a bit. Stream of Gold has the lead. 2 free nights makes her move to the outside. Mom's Law begins to gear up, so too does Miss Stretta from the extreme outside. Then Bluegrass Hip Hop. Princess Tisnow has been defeated. Straw Hat from the rail. A good battle up front between 2 free nights and Stream of Gold. Mom's Law, the Lassesi duo ganging up on Stream of Gold, and here's Mom's Law. Mom's Law telling 2 free nights, don't worry, gal, I got your back. I'm moving forward. It's my 15th career score. Mom's Law from 2 free nights, then Stream of Gold, Miss Stretta, Princess Tisnow. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener in about 43 minutes at 1:10. We have 9 races this afternoon. Beautiful day for thoroughbred racing, a fast racetrack. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 1, Petroselli, part of the entry. Part of the M. Anthony Ferraro entry. Race 1, scratch 1, Petroselli. A 9-race card, so race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 3. Second race will start the early pick 4, no changes in race 2. Race 2 is clear of change. Third race, a jockey change. Number 7, Night Dancing. New jockey, Oscar Gomez. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 7, Night Dancing in the third. There's the carryover for the pick 6, but we got a 9-race card this afternoon. So the pick 6 will start in the fourth race. The carryover, $3,189.46, just shy of $3,200. For the 20-cent jackpot pick 6, which will start in race 4 this afternoon with the 9-race card. And let's get to the fourth race. Once again, the start of the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. 3, Jim 2, make the jockey Wayne Barnett. Wayne Barnett, new jockey number 3, Jim 2 in the fourth. 20-cent jackpot pick 6, $231 approximate post time carryover, just shy of $3,200. Let's go to the fifth. Race 5 will start our pick 5 on the Monday card. And fans, be advised, on Mondays and Tuesdays, we have a guarantee of $10,000 for the pick 5. So do take note, on Mondays and Tuesdays, $10,000 guaranteed in our pick 5. And in the fifth race, scratch 1, Gusty Wind. Number 1, Gusty Wind out of the fifth. A Deficit Hawk, an unpublished workout right here at Finger Lakes, 12th of August, 3/8, 36.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Once again, $10K guaranteed in the pick 5 on Mondays and Tuesdays. Race 6 will start our late pick 4, 3 scratches, 4, 5, and 9. Friendship 7, Bustin' to be Loved, and Merger of Banks. 4, Friendship 7, 5, Bustin' to be Loved, and 9, Merger of Banks, all scratch from the 6th. 7th race will commence the late pick 3, no changes in the 7th. 8th race will start the late double. Start with the scratches 1 and 9. I Decide, and it's just not your day. Number 1, I Decide, and number 9 is just not your day. Both scratch from the 8th. 7, Perky's Babe, unpublished workout, 12th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And let's go to the nightcap. All the way to the bottom. Scratch 10, Glass Zealing. 9th and final, scratch 10, Glass Zealing. All right, that's the changes for the Monday card. Once again, the pick 6 starts in the fourth. Carryover just shy of $3,200. Our late pick 5, our only pick 5. The pick 5 in the fifth race with $10,000 guaranteed. Fast racetrack, beautiful afternoon. Have a great Monday. Up next, Tice Guns.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Hope everybody had a good long weekend. Some nice weather over the weekend up until, of course, last night. We did get a little bit of rain. Really not going to affect the track condition today. We got 9 races today. Yeah, 9. We've been going 8 today. We're going to do 9 of them, which means the pick 5 is the last 5 races of the day. So we're going to start in race 5. Pick 6. The last 6 races of the day. That's a jackpot pick 6. The Patriot pick 6. That starts in race number 4, 20-cent minimum wager. We do have a carryover, 1 unique ticket to hit the whole jackpot. Otherwise, you get 75% of the pool. Keep plugging away at that pick 6. We'll build up that pool. Or maybe you'll hit it, get that jackpot, that individual ticket. Worth a shot, 20-cent minimum wager. Of course, the pick 5 today, and this is on Mondays and Tuesdays only, we are going to have a guaranteed pool of $10,000. So get involved in that as well. Hey, don't hit the first leg of the pick 6. You still got a good pool for that pick 5. So a lot of wagering for Finger Lakes today, especially, you've been playing Saratoga over the weekend now. Finger Lakes were the best game in town today. And some good wagers, a good card today to bet on. So let's enjoy it. First race, a mile 70. We scratched the 1 part of entry, Petroselli. Not used to these route races. and some of them haven't gone long yet this year. You always give that advantage to horses that do have a route under their belt in 2020 for these route races. I'm going to lean towards the 2 entry. You get 2 for the price of 1. Keep in mind, they did scratch Petroselli. Caddy Wildcat has been not really a win machine over the years. He's a horse that likes to get second and third a lot, but he comes in here after running against some better open company races in Aqueduct, and then tried some Parks, Laurel, Monmouth. Been traveling around a lot for the Jeff Engelhart barn, and last time a decent third against beaten 5s at Monmouth. That race, if he go long, is good enough, and he's better going long than short. His last victory came going 6 furlongs, but let's face it, he's a good router. It's all about timing the move with this horse, though. He does have a tendency to hang a little bit or just simply have that one run. He can't really make a middle move with the Caddy Wildcat, but he should be fit enough right now. He did have a mile back in January. Has had a couple sprint races lately. Could be good enough in here. He's coupled with Top Hat Voyager, who's no slouch either. He is only a 3-time winner, still eligible for the 4 lifetime, but he's better going long than short. Doesn't have a route this year except for in January. I don't know if you want to count that. I mean, he has 2020, but it's not a recent route. But he does get a sprint under his belt last time, which was simply way too short for him. Better distance. You get a strong entry here for Top Hat Thoroughbreds and Jeff Engelhart. I'm going to go with them on top. What are you doing now? Sometimes at the mercy of the pace against equal fields, because he does have that closing style. But when there's softer fields, he can overcome the pace anyway. We've seen him do that. He's been really good at the bottom level, and he's even been competitive when he stepped up a little bit over the last couple of years. He's run some fast times, and he loves this distance. Probably the perfect distance for him is a 1:70, but he does need a little pace. Looks like he's got a good chance to get some. He just hasn't had a start this year. I mean, some of these horses at least have had 2020 experience where he hasn't, but he can beat these horses. Now, Soleus does have a sprint under his belt, which gives him a little advantage over what are you doing now. I don't think fitness is going to be a problem for what are you doing now. I mean, they've been training since June. He's probably just looking for a route. But Soleus does have that sprint. Didn't really do much in that. It was in the slop, which he does like, but 6 furlongs is too short for Soleus. He also can improve on the stretch out. Going to use him third. And for fourth, Construct drops in class. Had a slow start. He's kind of more of the underneath type at the higher levels, and but this level he's been tough. I mean, he's another one. I think I'd like him more in the 4 lifetime condition than this one, but he can be competitive enough to get in the number, as he got a race under him going against allowance competition, which is simply too tough, and maybe he needed that race as well. 2, 3, 1A, 5 in race number 1. All right, second race starts the pick 4. Because of the 9 race card, we started in the second, and then we started in the 6th. If you're a pick 4 player, I'm going to take a little bit of a shot here. I mean, not really a shot. I mean, the horse is 5-2 morning line, second choice. I guess it's not really a shot, but I think he might actually be a little higher odds, because Conway's horse is going to take money. Shanghai Noon for Aguilana is going to take money. I think Nice Bank might be a good horse to take at like 7-2, 4-1 in this spot. He was claimed for 5,000, stepped up when he ran here to start off the season, didn't fare too well against allowance horses at odds of 38-1, but did have trouble in that race. I mean, never really had a chance. And again, didn't get beat all that badly against allowance horses considering the trouble. Dropped to 75 last time, and it was a really good $7,500 race. I mean, Rayo My King and Gold Cross would beat this field. I mean, there's no question about it. So he stays in the 3 lifetime condition, but drops again, shopping for a price to win. And I think he finds it here. I mean, it's a good field for the 5,000. But look, I mean, there's not a lot of speed other than Chicken Valley Road that's going to be out there. I mean, Zenyatta's not as fast as Chicken Valley Road. So I could see this horse sitting third with a nice inside trip, as Chicken Valley Road is going to clear for the lead, and Zenyatta's going to be stalking right behind him. where nice bank, get a nice trip in third, stay close, and get the jump on horses like Prenatural or in Shanghai New and Blue Skies Forever, going to be a little further back, going 5.5. That at 5,000, this horse should be awfully tough. And like I said, if he's 7-2, 4-1, I mean, that's not a bad price. You know, Prenatural is going to take money. And I think the jury's still out on that one a little bit because he did get such a nice trip to get up over What the Luck. I don't know. I mean, I think What the Luck came up a little bit short more than Prenatural ran that big of a race. I just think he's a favorite that can win, and you can't go against Conway these days. But I'm looking for a little bit of value here. I mean, Shanghai Noon, the distance is a little short for him. I think 6 furlongs might be the sweet spot for Shanghai Noon. But he does have a win going 5.5 when he got a pace in front of him. And, you know, Chicken Valley Road might stop back into these, and then everybody's chasing home. He's caught off tracks the last 2. Lost a stablemate decisively. Might have just been a little bit better in that race, at least at the present time. And maybe this one needs a little more distance than decisively does. It wasn't like he was backing up. He was making up some ground, and I think he's going to do the same here to be in the top 3. But he'll really need a pace. Well, Chicken Valley Road's to stop and everybody else to stop chasing for him to close and get up there because he doesn't have a lot of early speed. Now, Blue Skies Forever, same thing. I mean, we've seen Blue Skies Forever in the past, mostly in routes, because he doesn't have a lot of early speed. But this one might be a little overlooked in here, too. I mean, there's a 6-1 morning line. Returns to Finger Lakes after running in New York. Yes, I would like him a lot more going long. I mean, 5.5 is a little short. But one thing he should have is a lot of fitness on these horses. And he's going to be probably far back early, but look for him to be rolling late. Like I said, Prenatural. Yeah, I mean, he could improve off of that race. He did get up to win. I'm not taking anything away from him. What the Luck, we'll see run later today. I mean, I am taking What the Luck and Champagne Chillin' 1-2 in the race later. So, I mean, it's going to make them look better if Prenatural does win here. One thing he did, and I think it was a good job by Louis Perez, and these guys are on fire, by the way. Louis Perez is winning races left and right. What a great year he's having. And Dan Conway, what a big start for him. But this was a lot to do with a good ride by Louis Perez, too. I mean, he kept Champagne Chills. I think Champagne Chills would have won that race. He looked like when you watch the race, you watch the replay, around the turn, it looked like the other one had more horse. Louis Perez did a good job of keeping that one pinned in around the turn, forcing him to alter course to go to the rail, while Prenatural went outside to win the race. So he might get a perfect trip again here. And he's going to be there. I just thought 9-5 was a little short for this horse. 2-7-1-5. I guess, for Conway, the way they're winning, I guess it really isn't. Third race goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Interesting race. There's not a lot of pace in here. Thought the speed might come from the inside, either Mia Bella or Alley's All Out. And that one needs to be outside horses. I'm going to go with Next Queen, taking a shot here at 5. I don't know if this is much of a shot. I mean, the horse is 5-1. I don't think you're going to get 5-1 on Next Queen, but I mean, she comes out of a good race. I mean, Score Girl Score was much the best, and then you got Alpha Girl, who came out of that race to win and would beat these horses. So she got beat by 10 lengths, but those other horses would win this race. So is it really? She's only 3 1/4 behind Alpha Girl, who would probably win by a couple lengths here. I guess if you look at the logic there, that makes her the winner. It was her first start over the track. She was running at Laurel in the 2 Lifetime against Slightly Tough. She's not much better than these. I mean, she's got the stablemate Tribeca Girl. We don't know how good that one is. But I think that this horse could get a good stocky trip in here and have a chance to win. And maybe stay close enough. Again, there's not a lot of speed in here. At least it is 6 furlongs. The 5, If I Knew, coming off of maiden victory. I don't usually like horses coming off a 5,000 maiden win moving up, but you got a couple of them here, and I got them second and third. She's got horses that are maybe stuck in this condition for a little while. I mean, even Cocodera's off the maiden win if you go back to last year. If I Knew look good winning. I mean, the one good thing about her is it wasn't like she was in the 5,000 condition, finally broke her maiden, and now moves to 2 lifetime. No, she was facing maiden special weights before she dropped to 5, so she might have been just much the best in there and could be prime to win again here. 4-1 morning line. I could see her winning 2 in a row. Tribeca girl, don't know how good she is. I mean, to me, it looks like she wants more distance. At least she gets an extra half furlong. I mean, they went 108 and change in that race. And I'm not taking anything away from the horse. She's probably doing 108 because the distance is short. She probably goes faster if it's 6 furlongs like today or longer. I think this horse wants more distance than the 5.5, or she would have won by more against that field. And she closed a lot of ground. I couldn't believe that she won the race if you watch the replay. Of course, I don't think anybody in the winner's circle knew that she won the race either, as they were taking the picture of the other horse. But she was best there. She just overcame the short distance. I think 6 furlongs, the extra yardage is going to help her. Cocadera, she may have a little more speed. I mean, she was with a slow pace. I mean, she dropped to 12.5 to get through the 2-year-old maiden condition. So I can't really get too excited about that race. But she could also improve as a 3-year-old here. And yeah, I mean, she's placed against 5,000s. So, they don't think that much of her in her first start of the year. But she could be good enough to do well against these. But she's been off since September. 4, 5, 6, 3. All right, 4th race. You got Barnett on the 3, Gym 2. Might be an issue for the horse I picked on top if Gym 2 decides to be aggressive here and try to go after Malibu Sunset. I mean, Malibu Sunset was a beneficiary of no pace in the last race. I mean, she was lone speed against that field. So Noted did take a run at her, and she kind of repelled the charge of So Noted. And So Noted is a pretty good horse in that condition. Also, Macho Mia Grande came back out of that race to win, closing ground in a race that didn't have a lot of pace. And that was it. He did take advantage of the pace. But he's also a pretty good horse. Not to take anything away from him. Yeah, he was 1-9 in the race. That was a little crazy. But he actually might run better here. I mean, he was off a month layoff in that race. He's the inside speed. He went 104. It's not like he was crawling home. I mean, they went 104. 6 furlongs might be my only concern. He does have 2 wins and 2 seconds going 3/4. He's going to have to relax. If he does get a lot of pressure from Gym 2, that extra half furlong might get a little more interesting. But I do think he'll be a little fitter for the race, which might help him get that little extra yardage. And this field isn't any stronger than the field he just beat. Baseball and Bourbon, yeah, he's going to get a stocky trip. 6 furlongs is actually a good distance for him. He just got beat by a better horse in a drop down in No Antiondo last time. That was actually a very good effort off the layoff for Baseball and Bourbon. I think any move forward from that race, he'll win here. I got Gym 2 for 3rd. Does he need a race? He's got good early speed, and he might be the key to the race, whether he tries to go after Malibu Sunset or sits off of him. That really is the key to the race for Malibu Sunset, who may repel the charge anyway, but Gym 2's been tough at this level all the time. And then there's Can't We All Get Along. Does lose Worry to Malibu Sunset. You can't blame him for going there, but he might improve off of that race. He didn't have all the sharpest starts. I mean, he wasn't going to catch that field anyway. The speed just simply didn't back up. It was the old veteran Rico Capote who put away the other speed, and even Watergate, who was more of a closer and a big favorite in there, couldn't get to Rico Capote. I mean, he doesn't really win a lot of races anyway, but 6 furlongs today for Can't We All Get Along. Second start off the layoff. Got a good chance again here, but he's going to have some of the speed back up to him, kind of what he didn't do last time. And it is a little tougher field than the race that Can't We All Get Along comes out of, but he was facing allowance horses last year. I can see him making the number. All right, 5th race, scratch the 1, Gusty Wind. I'll speed it up a little bit here. I don't think you're going to get 8-1. Keep in mind, the 4th race, that was the pick 6. Want to kind of talk about that a little bit. The pick 6 does have a little carryover. 20-cent minimum wager. If you're new to the pick 6, it is a jackpot pick 6 where you have to be that one individual ticket to take that jackpot, or you just get 75% of the pool. It still might be a good wager. You might get it a couple times. It may pay something today, too. All right. One thing that I don't think is going to pay as well as what the morning line suggests is the 8 deficit hawk. I do not think you're going to get 8-1 on deficit hawk. I mean, Mo Diddley was a big favorite in there, was much the best. Kind of easy money there for Mo Diddley, was way too good for that field. So here's the question. Why is deficit hawk 8-1? It's hot out, who finished way well behind deficit hawk 5-2. Go figure. I think deficit hawk could get a good stalking trip in here, chasing after it's hot out Margarita Sunrise. I mean, you basically got 2 speeds. Really, deficit hawk is 3 speeds, but he's not as quick as he used to be. But it's hot out Margarita Sunrise. Figured to be out there. It's 6 furlongs. Deficit hawk could be just kind of sitting nice in third right behind those 2. And there's no Mo Diddleys in here. Looks tough. I don't know, 8-1. I think you'll get 8-1. I'll tell you what, if you get 8-1 or higher on deficit hawk, I'll wear a Buffalo Bills mask later this week. I'll have to buy one first. I don't know if you can find them anymore. Okay, so the 5 Escape to the Moon I'm going to use for second. Probably liked the off track, but he also probably needed the race, finishing 4th. No real impact as the pace did back up. It was 10:29 a closer that won, but 10:29 and Drama's Boy kind of laid over the field as well. Second start off the layup for this one. I can see the one running well for 5. Keep in mind, this horse was running at starters and open 5s last year. I'll use the 4. It's hot out. No slouch in here. If he is able to get the jump on Margarita Sunrise, he could just be gone and improve off of that last race. And Stoneheart's got to improve off the last race. I mean, Corporal Raider shot out there to a big lead in 21 and change, was stopping at the end, but at this point, this horse was chasing a little bit and ended up fading instead of the other ones that were cutting into Corporate Raider's lead. I can see this horse improving off of that start. All right, 6th race. Scratch the 4, 5, and 9. I could also see what the luck improving off of that race. We'll see how Preternatural and Champagne, well, we'll see Champagne Chills in this race, but we'll see how Preternatural does earlier in the card. That might even make you like What the Luck more, because that one caught What the Luck at the wire. But this one might have come up a little bit short, too, that race. I could first start over the track that day. I could see him sharper today, and it looks like he's going to get the lead in here, a clear lead. A lot of the other speeds way outside. I will use Champagne Chills for second. Mentioned he probably should have won last time, but it was a good job by Perez keeping him boxed in. He had to alter inside, and that probably cost him the race. I could see him running better here. He was on a fitness edge in that race, though. Third choice, the 8, a long shot at 10-1. Mend up. I think this is the first start for Terry Ginecco, who does well with their horses. I mean, they're aggressive here, starting off for 5,000 off the layoff since November. This one has faced tougher. I can see him running well off the layoff here. And for 4th, they'll throw in the 6, Mrs. Robin E. Was running against allowance horses before dropping to 5 and just missed for 5 last November. 110.86. All right, 7th race. 5,000 waiver claimer. You do have a couple horses coming off layoffs here. I did go with them at 1-2 just because of the quality of the field. Intersect does look like the inside speed over Grandarella. Now, it depends on how much pressure she gets from Grandarella, if any, if she's going to cave it in. I mean, she's looking for 3 in a row. So is Royal Bonnie Legacy. I do give Intersect the advantage because I do think she might be able to get the lead over Grandarella, and they're going to have to catch this one. It is 6 furlongs. Now, Royal Bonnie Legacy is probably better going longer than shorter, but she did win going 6 furlongs in her last start of the year. She's looking for 3 in a row as well, kind of like Intersect. Obviously, it would be no surprise. He's playing Disco for 3rd because she likes to finish underneath, but maybe she can get a pace here with Intersect and Grandarella. Both her career wins did come going 6 furlongs, so this is her best distance. It's hard to leave her off the ticket. I'll throw in Once Is Forever for 4th. Probably needed the last race. I could see her improving off of that race. And she was very competitive at this level last year. 5, 6, 8, 9. All right, 8th race. Big scratches here, by the way. Let's going to talk about the 8th races. Man, world of early speed in the 8th. Well, you take out a couple of those speeds. I Decide and the 9 is just not your day. This is an interesting race because you got a horse 7-5 morning line that hasn't raced since July of last year, but initially, she did look tough because it looked like there was going to be a lot of speed in here, no true closers, and a lot of these horses are questionable at the allowance level. They look like a bunch of 5,000 claimers most of the field. The horse that has been running all along against allowance horses is Claire's Gone West, Breaking the Fever's sister. Now, she has not looked as good as she did initially when she first started. She looked like she was going to be another Breaking the Fever, except on the female division, but she just hasn't quite put it together. Maybe there were some other issues that she's had, but her last race isn't bad. She did get some pressure in there, but she did go 23 for the first quarter. I mean, I don't know how much excuse. I mean, it was a tougher field. You look at that, the allowance fields that she comes out of, then you look at this allowance field. You got horses off layoffs, horses stepping up from 5,000. I think that she might have the advantage of fitness and being the true allowance horse that has had starts this year, and take out a couple of the speeds. It's not your day, and I decide. That puts her in the mix. I'm going with a 2, 5, 6, and 8. A couple of horses off the layoff. And Sweet Chalice's last race was too bad to believe after dominating 5,000 claimers. This is an easier field. She's a 7-time winner against a bunch of 3- and 4-time winners. Like I said, it was a speed favor in Racetrack that didn't come back, and maybe she lost interest. 9th race, Scratch the 10, Glass Ceiling. Good wide open race to finish off the day. I'm coming back with April Fog. I liked April Fog last time on the drop-in class, and I'm not giving up on her. She didn't have that good a start, and then she was forced chasing because Ella Song got out to an easy lead. Now, Ella Song, it was a day the speed wasn't very good. We'll give Ella Song that excuse, but how much of an excuse are you going to give her? I mean, she stopped badly. Maybe she'll run better here, but I'm going to give April Fog another chance off of the bad start in that kind of a trip. A better start today. She's outside of Ella Song today. I give her, she'll be in the race a little more, and she's 5-1 morning line. Dosage of Mimosas, if you like April Fog, you got to like Dosage of Mimosas. About the same quality level. She's been running against allowance horses. She took the same drop last time, and she had trouble as well. Third choice, go with Ella Song. I mean, you'd like her, except for she had no excuse last time. She has faced tougher. If it was a fitness thing and she's sharper today, she's going to win. It's that simple. What about Trufflesburg? I mean, this one looked like she had a ton of horse, and she just didn't go on with it after that. Maybe the distance was a little short. She gets an extra half furlong, but I could see her running better here, although she did have some fitness in that race. A423 in race number 9. Enjoy today's card. We're starting off here fast. Maybe some chance for some rain. Maybe we got it all out of our system last night. Remember, pick 5 starts in the 5th. It's a $10,000 minimum pool. Then you got that jackpot pick 6 starting in the 4th with the 9-race card. Got a carryover for that. You want to start getting involved with it, especially if we get more and more of a carryover. We are running Monday through Wednesday this week, so the next live racing card will be tomorrow with a 110 first post. We'll see you then.
Race 1 on the Monday card, 3-year-olds and up now winners of a race. Since February 17, 2020, $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch 1 Petroselli, part of the Anthony Ferraro entry. Here they are, 1 Elias, Joel Cruz. 2 is a Cotty Wildcat, Andre Worry. Stablemate, or entry mate, I should say, entry mate 2B, Top Hat Voyager, Michael Davila Jr. 3 to 5 for the Top Hat Thoroughbreds duo. 3 is What Are You Doing Now with Luis Perez, stablemate 2B, Top Hat Voyager. 4 is One Summer Night, Rudy Ignacio. 5 is Construct, Oscar Gomez. Here's the 6, Johnny Action, Andy Hernandez. 7, I'm Not Funny, make the jockey Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro, new jockey. 7, I'm Not Funny. 7, I'm Not Funny, make the jockey Kevin Navarro. Fast Racetrack. Race 1 starts the early double and the early pick 3. We have a 9-race card this afternoon. The early pick 4 gets underway in race 2. Our Monday opener in 5 minutes at 1:10. Two minutes, our Monday opener in a couple of minutes. 1 minute post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the Monday opener. 4 to 5 for the Top Hat Thoroughbreds duo, Akati Wildcat and Top Hat Voyager. Akati Wildcat conditioned by Jeffrey Engelhart. Top Hat Voyager from Jim Aquilano's barn. What are you doing now? Also an Aquilano trainee, second choice at 5 to 2. They're loading fairly quickly. Here's Construct for Julie Smith. Johnny Action. 2 to load, I'm Not Funny, and Top Hat Voyager. Even money for the Top Hat duo. And 2 to 1, what are you doing now? Top Hat Voyager to the outside, field of 8, 7 wagering interests. They're at the post for the Monday opener. And there they go. One Summer Night is showing pace. Construct wants to go. I'm Not Funny broke alertly. He's content to stalk with his outside trip. There's the favorite, one of the favorites, Akati Wildcat, getting a beautiful trip along the inside. Salias is fit. Top Hat Voyager from the extreme outside. Then what are you doing now? And Johnny Action is the last of 8, and 3 of them are across the track. One Summer Night, Construct, and I'm Not Funny pressing 3 wide. Akati Wildcat gets the best of trips. He's in behind the 3 leaders, 3 off the lead, entering the backstretch. 2.5 to his entry mate, Top Hat Voyager, who covers Salias. Another 2 to what are you doing now? 6 lengths to Johnny Action at the back. 24 2/5. One Summer Night, almost 2. Construct is second. And Akati Wildcat's been getting the run of the race. He's within a length and a half or 2 up the backstretch. Nearly 3.5 to Salias. I'm Not Funny. What are you doing now? 4 wide. Top Hat Voyager, 3 deep. White Silks, 8 lengths to Johnny Action. 49 seconds. One Summer Night, a length and a half at the 3/8. Akati Wildcat with his ground-saving trip gets a little closer. Construct tries to fight on. What are you doing now is beginning his move. He's 4 lengths from One Summer Night. Top Hat Voyager, a little less than 6. It's about 2.5 for 3 to Salias, and here comes Akati Wildcat. Boy, he's looked like the winner the entire trip, and up he goes. And there he goes. Akati Wildcat opening up. What are you doing now? Makes a move for second. One Summer Night's back to third. Construct fights for fourth with Top Hat Voyager. But here is Akati Wildcat. He got the run of the race. He took full advantage, and he's a much the best winner of the Monday opener. What are you doing now, second? One Summer Night tries to hang on for third. Not sure. It's close. Johnny Action or One Summer Night. Well, if you're living in New Jersey and you can bet during the course of the race, you had to be licking your chops with a Akati Wildcats trip. Looked like a winner from the very beginning. 1:45 and 23 100ths the final running time. Number 2, Akati Wildcat first. Second place 3, what are you doing now? Got pretty tight for third. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo. Third place, 6, Johnny Action. Fourth place, 4, One Summer Night. Race 1 is official. 2-3-6-4 on the board. Two, three exact, $11. Entering the winner's circle is the 2 Akati Wildcat. It's his 9th career victory. A 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Tale of Akati out of the Dam Danish Wildcat. Owned by Top Hat Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer Jeffrey Engelhart. Winning jockey Andre Worry. Kentucky bred by Charles Fipke. The trifecta, 236, $11.70. Dollar Super, 2364, $107.50. Second race is clear of change. No changes, race 2, 9 race card. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Race 2 in 21 minutes at 1:37.
getting ready for race number 2. No doubt about that winner. The Cotty Wildcat could have run around again and kept beating those horses as he was 10 lengths the best in that field, at least 10 lengths the best. Andre Worry for trainer Jeff Engelhart. That one will start us off at short price, actually 4 to 5. That's the way you want a 4 to 5 to win, as easily as he needed to. All right, 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition. Going this to 5.5 is race number 2. You got some early play on the 5 Preternatural. This one trying to make it 2 in a row since arriving at Finger Lakes. Got a nice trip under Perez last time, catching stablemate What the Luck at the wire, and big effort from Pre-Natural, his first race over the track, and a little tougher field today, and he did get a nice trip. So we'll see if he can keep it going. Hard to bet against Conway nowadays, though. The 8-horse going all the way to the outside, Signato, pretty good race off of the break. Ran second, stalking the pace and taking over, and and he split up the 2 Aquilano trainees decisively and Shanghai Noon. Very consistent horse. Now, the outside post may not hurt him here if he's able to get a similar trip, staying right off of Chicken Valley Road. And maybe if that one stops early, he could take over and pull off a minor upset here. He's getting a little play, though, at odds of 7 to 2. If we can repeat that last effort, he could be tough, but has never won at this 5.5 furlong distance, although has hit the board 7 of the 10. It's kind of a glass half full, glass half empty type situation. The 2 is a nice bank right now at odds of 5 to 1. Keeps dropping, looking for a spot, and ran good to be third last time in a pretty decent, I know it was only a 6-horse field, but it was a pretty solid 6-horse, 3 lifetime field at the 7,500 level. So this should be a little easier for Nice Bank. He was claimed for the price of $5,000, and both starts for $5,000 in Penn National, he did pretty well, and off of that last effort, figures to be right there, at least a solid contender in race number 2. This race starts the early pick 4, Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and pick 3, also available here.
On the track, race 2, no changes. First leg of the early pick 4, post time in about 5 minutes. Second race at 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 1, Blue Skies Forever, and John Davila Jr. Number 2 is Nice Bank, Wilfredo Rohina. 3 is Sweeping Vista, Kevin Navarro. Next will be the 4, Chicken Valley Road, Nazario Alvarado. 5 is Preternatural, Luis Perez. 6 is Cozy's Posse, Andre Worry, looking to sweep the early double. 7, Shanghai Noon, Andy Hernandez. And the 8 is Zanato with Oscar Gomez. 4 minutes until post time. Couple of minutes until post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Pretty wide open affair. Number 5, Preternatural, gunning for 2 in a row. Slight favorite at 5-2. 3-7 to 2 shots on the board. 2-7 and 8. Nice bank. Shanghai Noon and Zanato. Inside 2 are situated. Blue Skies Forever, Nice Bank. Here's Sweeping Vista. Next will be the speedy Chicken Valley Road. Preternatural. He's looking for 2 in a row. Cozy's Posse, Andre Worry looking to sweep the early double. Had the big favorite in the opener, now has the big long shot in the second half of the early double. 2 to load, Shanghai Noon and Zanato. Ready for the start of the early pick 4. And there they go. Nice bank away quickly, but there's Chicken Valley Road. Looks like he'll pick it up from his outside. Zanato is in the mix early from the top shelf. Preternatural's in a good position. He's only 3 off the early lead in the 4th position, flanking Nice Bank. 5 lengths to Shanghai Noon, length and a half to Blue Skies Forever and Cozy's Posse. Another 3 lengths to Sweeping Vista, the last of all. Chicken Valley Road on the lead, better than 2 at the 3/8 from Zanato. Picks up the chase from second. Nice Bank is third. Preternatural's in the 4th position, little less than 5 off the lead midway through the turn. Break of nearly 5.5 lengths back to Shanghai Noon from the rail. It's 6 to Blue Skies Forever. Cozy's Posse not handling the turn. Sweeping Vistas at the back, and here's Zanato. And he gets the first over, Zanato, and he gets first run on Preternatural. Zanato kicks for all the money at the 8th pole. Preternatural's under strong left-handed urging. He tries to close in. 3 lengths in favor of Zanato. Zanato at the 16th. Preternatural is closing. Here comes Preternatural to the outside. The wire favors Zanato, and he hangs on. Zanato from Preternatural. Shanghai Noon third. 4th place to Nice Bank. One minute 6 and 10 100ths, the final running time. Hold all tickets. Photo sign is up on the board. Results of the photo. 8 Zanato for 2nd place, 5 Preternatural, 3rd place 7 Shanghai Noon, 4th place 2 Nice Bank, 8 5 7 2 on the board. Second race is official, 8-5-7-2. Top 4 finishers, 8-5 exact to $21.80. 8-5-7 trifecta, $12.40. Dollar Super, 8-5-7-2, $75.25. Early double 2-8, $25.20. Entering the winner's circle is the 8 Zanato. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Bluegrass Cat out of the Macho Uno mare Run for Riches. Owned and trained by Judy Turetsky, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. The winner was bred in New York by Zong Hill Thoroughbreds LLC. Third race, jockey change 7, Night Dancing. New jockey Oscar Gomez. Oscar Gomez looking for the double. Races 2 and 3. Picks up the mount aboard 7, Night Dancing in the third. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:06.
right, third race goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Good effort by Zenyato to hold off Preternatural. Oscar Gomez for owner-trainer Judy Turetsky. Horse running well this year. Ran second in the slop first time out, and that time was able to hold off. It was actually a good job by Gomez getting first run on Preternatural to move at the right time against Chicken Valley Road. All right, third race, 5,000 claimer, never won two condition. 4 fillies and mares, and money pretty spread out early here. It is one of those races that does look pretty competitive from top to bottom. You got the 8 Donna's Way getting some action. She's faced tougher in her career. She's been at that 75 and 12.5 level for a lot of it, but she is 1 for 27 with 6 seconds. It does show that she could be competitive at this level and other levels, but just getting that win has been the difficult part for her. But she's a top 3 threat in here. The thing about this race is there isn't a ton of pace in here. I mean, you look at where the pace comes from. Probably the inside 3, maybe probably the inside 2. Mia Bella or Allie's All Out, but Allie's All Out doesn't like to be inside horses. Now, Next Queen looks like it's getting some action when you look at the Will Pays. She finished third in her last start. The horse that was second came back to win, and it was a runaway winner. Score Girl Score ended up being much the best. And she was facing a little bit tougher at Laurel before that. She figures to be a top 3 threat here. She hasn't won it at this particular distance, but she's hit the board 3 out of the 5 times she's tried the 3/4 distance. And she just ran 6 furlongs 2 races back, but just ran against a little tougher company in that $5,000 race at Laurel. Again, not a lot of pace for her to run at, and I think that's a concern for a bunch of these, depending on who takes the initiative to get out there. And you may see a lot of them try to be close, especially if Mia Bella or Allie's All Out get out there in something like 47 for 6 furlongs. It may be a little tougher for horses that are coming from further back. Now, Night Dancing, well, she was in a race that had no pace last time, and that was part of her undoing. It was Alpha Girl in Crossing Alaska, who basically went 1-2 around the racetrack that in a race that went in 23 and 47. So, I mean, she has the ability to get into the race a little bit more. She's making her third start off the layoff, and I think you can see her bounce back a little bit better than what she did last time. She's certainly capable of running with this type of competition. Third race, a 5,000 claimer. You got about 10 minutes to post. We have Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 offered here.
Race 3, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair, 7 night dancing, a jockey change to Oscar Gomez. Third race is in 6 minutes at 2:06. Here's the field. Number 1, Mia Bella, Dean Freites. 2 is Alley's All Out with Andre Worry. Andre looking for his second winner. Stablemate to 3, Cocodera, Jose Baez. 4 is Next Queen. She's the favorite at 6-5 with Luis Perez. 5, If I Knew, Joel Cruz. 6 is Tribeca Girl. Stablemate to the favorite. Her jockey is Michael Davila Jr. 7 is Night Dancing, picking up the mount, Oscar Gomez. Oscar looking for back-to-back victories. 8 is Donna's Way and Andy Hernandez. Once again, the 6 jumped out of line, Tribeca Girl, Michael Davila Jr. All right, about 5 minutes until the third. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. 8 fillies and mares arriving at the gate. Number 4, Next Queen, is the favorite at 8-5. Her stablemate 6, Tribeca Girl's the second choice at 7-2. There is tote support for the 5, If I Knew It, 4-1. Mia Bella's in. Allie's all out. Joins her in the starting gate. Here comes Allie's stablemate, Cocodera. The favorite, Next Queen. If I Knew. Tribeca Girl. Two to load, Night Dancing, and Donna's Way. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. From the inside, Allie's all out is quickly away. Mia Bella is showing good early speed. Also up close is Tribeca Girl, pushing 3 deep. Night Dancing from her outside. If I Knew's in the 5th spot, then Donna's Way. Cocodera, Next Queen, got a slow start. She's the last of all. And she's about 8 lengths off the pace. Mia Bella up to the front, a length to Allie's all out. Tribeca Girl forwardly positioned 3rd. Night Dancing from her outside. Donna's Way with a wide journey. If I Knew's the gray, 4 lengths off the lead. Next Queen gets within 5.5. She is closing in steadily along the inside. Next Queen with a lot of momentum. Can she overcome all of the traffic issues? She has plenty of her rivals to her outside. She's riding the rail. Dropping out of it there is Cocodera. In the meantime, Allie's all out reclaims the lead. Tackled by Night Dancing. Tribeca Girl is there. Donna's Way continues with the overland route. Allie's all out. Ready on return to this point. Can she get this one to the winner's circle? Allie's all out, 2.5. Donna's Way is second. Then Tribeca Girl. Night Dancing, nothing from Next Queen. Next Queen, very disappointing. Allie's all out is up to it today at 17-1. Andre Worry continues with his sizzling season. He's been really riding strong of late. Donna's Way was second. Tribeca Girl third, and Night Dancing fourth. Big effort on the comeback bid. Number 2, Allie's all out at 17-1. Second place, number 8, Donna's Way. Third place, 6, Tribeca Girl. Fourth place, 7, Night Dancing. $113 and 74/100ths the final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Allie's all out, ready on return. This 5-year-old dark Bear Brown mare by Pomeroy out of the dam Alikella. Owned by Waja Racing Stable, winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro. It's a double for Andre Worry. The winner was bred in New York by Glenn B. DeSanto along with Sportsman Stable. It's official, some big prices. The double 8-2, $165. 282, pick 3, early pick 3, book ended by Andre, $75.12. A 2-8 exacta, $242.50. 286 trifecta, $341.25. Dollar Super 2867, big one, $3,766. On to the fourth race. Race 4 will start the 20-cent jackpot pick 6 carryover just shy of $3,200. Wayne Barnett, new jockey 3, Jim 2. And post time is in 24 minutes at 2:35. Fans, be advised, not all combinations are covered in the pick 3. The actual winning combination may result in a 2 of 3 condition. Make sure to keep that in mind, that all of the combinations are not covered in the pick 3 starting in race 2.
Coming up on race number 4, yeah, there was a true lack of pace in there. The only two speeds were on the inside, Mia Bella and Allie's All Out. And Allie's All Out, she got the right kind of trip for her vision problems, where she was able to get out, nobody outside of her. She took over and went on with it. She was just a matter of being sharp enough off of the break, and she certainly was. It was Andre Worry for trainer Michael S. Ferraro, $37 winner in race number 3. That's one of the ones that you'd want in the pick 6. Unfortunately, today we start the pick 6 in the 4th. Well, fortunate thing is if you didn't like that horse, you still have a shot at the pick 6. There is a carryover for the pick 6. It is a jackpot pick 6, so you would have to be the only ticket in order to take that jackpot. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered. And here, early favorite is the one Malibu Sunset. Looks to make it 4 in a row. He did benefit from being the main speed in his last race. So Noted chased him around the track, and he drew away from that horse. Horse that was third, Mucho Mas Grande, did come back to win in his next start. Now has to go a little further today. It was going 4.5 down at Charlestown. Went an extra furlong last time. Now has to stretch out even more, 6 furlongs. And it might, a factor could be if Jim 2 decides to go after this horse early at all. He's at odds of 2 to 5 at the current time. Baseball and Bourbon is another one that shouldn't be that far behind Malibu Sunset early. He likes to have that stalking trip, stay within range, and then make a move. He was just passed by a better horse last time in No Antiondo, a horse that was dropping in class from allowance. Now second start off the layoff. This one obviously is a top 3 threat against this field. Seems like the right kind of trip today for Baseball and Bourbon, the way the first 3 races went too. Those are some of the contenders for the 4th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 and the pick 6, the 20-cent minimum jackpot starts here.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race. This is the first leg of the 20-cent jackpot pick six carryover, just shy of $3,200. A 6 furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races in the past year. Wayne Barnett, new jockey 3, Jim 2. Our fourth race in about 6 minutes. And here's the field number 1, Malibu Sunset. He's looking for 4 in a row, his 13th career victory. Andre Worry's looking for a riding triple. Jeff Engelhard a trading double. 1-2. 2 is Lucky Town with Michael Davila Jr. 3 is Jim 2 picking up the mount, Wayne Barnett. Next will be the 4, Baldinel and Nazario Alvarado. Let's go to the 6th, Lumber, John Davila Jr. 7, Can't We All Get Along, Christian Santiago Reyes. 8 is Baseball and Bourbon with Joel Cruz. And the 9 is American Czar, Oscar Gomez, looking for his second winner. So too is trainer Judy Turetsky. Jumping out of line was the 5, Mr. Carter, and Rudy Ignacio. And the 9's in the clubhouse turn, just passing the 7/8, American Czar. 4 minutes until the pick 6. Couple of minutes until post time. nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. First leg of our 20-cent jackpot pick six. Huge favorite to start the sequence. Number 1, Malibu Sunset. He's going for 4 in a row and his 13th overall. Jeff Engelhardt looking for a training double. Andre Worry looking for back-to-back scores and his 3rd overall on the Monday card. Mr. Carter, the first one in. Here's Malibu Sunset. Here's Lucky Town. Next will be Jim 2. Lumber. Can't we all get along? Couple to load, Baseball and Bourbon and American Czar. Malibu Sunset at 1-2, Lumber 5-1, Baseball and Bourbon also 5-1. Ready for the pick six. And there they go. Malibu Sunset off a little slowly. Lumber and Jim 2 are out for the lead. Baseball and Bourbon is up close. Mr. Carter races in the 4th position. Here's Malibu Sunset, not that quickly away, rushing up from the rail. Lumber, Jim 2 trying to put the favorite, Malibu Sunset, in a tight spot. He's trying to muscle his way on through from the rail. Baseball and Bourbon's in the 4th position, covering Mr. Carter. Can't we all get alongs along the rail? He's in a tight spot heading into the turn. 4 from the front. 3 back to American Czar, who's closing in steadily, getting away from Lucky Town. Nothing from Baldinel. Lumber has the lead. Baseball and Bourbon's on the attack. Malibu Sunset's had a rough trip so far. He's 3rd from the rail. Then go to Mr. Carter. Jim 2's in the 4th spot. Can't we all get along? Trying to close up the rail. Americans are to the far outside. There's Baseball and Bourbon getting to the front. Malibu Sunset along the insides in deep water this afternoon. And it's Baseball and Bourbon kicking clear from Lumber. Far outside, Americans are storming home, but Baseball and Bourbon got the jump, and it's Baseball and Bourbon in front. Americans are 2nd. Lumber's in a photo for 3rd with Mr. Carter. Running time on the board, 1 minute, 13 seconds. Trouble trip for the heavy favorite. He got away slowly, rushed up. He was in a tight spot throughout, and he just really couldn't overcome all of that. 8, Baseball and Bourbon is the unofficial winner at 8-1. 2nd place, 9, American Czar. Big number from him, 39-1. Tight photo, 3rd and 4th. 113 and 13/100ths, the final running time. Six, Lumber, 3rd. 4th place, 5, Mr. Carter. It's official. Race 4 is in the books. 8965. Entering the winner's circle is the 8 Baseball and Bourbon. 8th career victory. 6-year-old chestnut horse by Flashy Bull out of the dam Babe. Owned and trained by Sugar Rafael Jose Rojita. Winning jockey Joel Cruz. A Kentucky-bred Baseball and Bourbon. Bred by Dylan Holt. It's official. 8965. Exacta $220.50. Trifecta $210.25. 2-8 double $193. 8-2-8 pick 3 $521.50. Dollar Super 8965 $3,604.50. Fifth race will start the pick 5 on the Monday card. Scratch 1 gusty wind. 8 Deficit Hawk, 12th of August, an unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 36.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. $10,000 guaranteed in the pick 5. That's for Mondays and Tuesdays. Our pick 5 in 23 minutes at 3:04.
in the paddock for race number 5, and that was Baseball and Bourbon. Very consistent horse. Was able to get the right kind of trip today in the good part of the track and go on with it to the easy victory. As the favorite didn't get off to that quick start and was unable to control the pace, and left it open for Baseball and Bourbon to get that nice stalking trip and to go on with a victory. Joel Cruz for Rafael Rohina. Good looking performance there. 5th race, we scratched the 1, Gusty Wind, and the current favorite is the 6, Susan's Funny Bone. Susan's Funny Bone right now at odds of 2-1, so some early play for this rival, as this one comes off a layoff from last year. Is working well for the return, and new hands now, but Susan's Funny Bone has had some good finishes in the past, including a victory back in November. Tough task, though, off of the layoff. That one's probably going to be higher odds than that. The 8 horse is Deficit Hawk. Deficit Hawk coming out of a race won by heavy favorite Mo Diddley, who was just tons the best and would easily beat this field. He's going to get that right kind of trip here. If he stays outside, he could get a nice stocky trip behind the speed of It's Hot Out and Margarita Sunride. And with that trip, maybe he can chase those 2 rivals down, stay outside, and get the win here. Very inconsistent is Deficit Hawk. We're talking about consistent horses. This one, remember we went through some gate problems. He was laid off for a little while. Wasn't the same horse. Used to have a world of early speed. Doesn't have it anymore. Tough horse to figure is Deficit Hawk, but off of his last race, he's an obvious player, and he was really overlooked in that race at odds of 16-1. Maybe a little higher odds because of the short price on the favorite that won, but Deficit Hawk right now at odds of 5-2. The 4 horse is It's Hot Out. It's Hot Out certainly has the credentials to win here. He's the inside speed, but he did finish behind Deficit Hawk after kind of a slow start last time. He was unable to get the front going 5 furlongs. Now he's got to go a little bit further, 6 furlongs. If he's able to get the jump on Margarita Sunrise, that gives him a big chance in here. But right now at 4-1, I guess that's a better price for It's Hot Out, who certainly is going to get some play in here and has a big chance to go gate to wire if he can get that jump on Margarita Sunrise. But you got to think that one's going to keep him honest. 5th race, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3, and the Pick 5 with a $10,000 minimum pool starts here.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race since February 17, 2020. $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair, scratch 1 gusty wind. A deficit hawk unpublished workout, 12th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 36.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. First leg of the Monday Pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed in the pool. Our Pick 5 starts in about 5 minutes. Here's the field, beginning with number 2, Just Flashy and Andy Hernandez. 3 is For Good Reason. Oscar Gomez looking for his second winner on the card. On to number 4, It's Hot Out with John Davila Jr. 5 is Escape to the Moon, stablemate to the 2. Kevin Navarro is the pilot. 6 is Susan's Funny Bone with Donovan Miller. 7 is Stoneheart, Luis Perez. 8 is Deficit Hawk, Joel Cruz looking for back-to-back scores. And the 9 is Margarita Sunrise with Nazario Alvarado. 4 minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. nearing the gate. It's post time for the fifth race, the start of our Pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed in the Pick 5 pool, Mondays and Tuesdays here at Finger Lakes. Number 4, It's Hot Out, 2-1. Number 8, Deficit Hawk at 5-2. They both had the misfortune of running up against Mo Diddley on the 21st of July. Mo Diddley was awesome that particular day. It was a quick affair. Mo Diddley crushed his rivals. And the two horses who had the misfortune of running up against Mo Diddley are vying for favoritism. They are both 2-1. A little bit more money currently with the 8, Deficit Hawk. Having some trouble with Just Flashy. Now he's in. Here's For Good Reason. It's Hot Out. Escape to the Moon, looking for his 13th career victory. Second best in this field. Deficit Hawk has the most victories with 14 in the bank. There's Susan's Funny Bone. Stoneheart. The favorite, Deficit Hawk. And Margarita Sunrise, the last of 8. So we're well over the 10K guaranteed amount for the Pick 5 pool. Last click I saw, it was about 13,000. So we're on our way for a good Pick 5. And there they go. And it's a good start for all. It's Hot Out is showing good speed from the inside. Margarita Sunrise comes away in second. Deficit Hawk is up close. Here's Just Flashy flashing into second. In the 5th position is For Good Reason, flanked by Stoneheart. Then Escape to the Moon and Susan's Funny Bone. It's Hot Out has the lead. His pace partner is Just Flashy. Nearly 3 lengths to Margarita Sunrise, setting up shop from third, about a length and a half to For Good Reason, who races inside of Deficit Hawk. Stoneheart from there. Another length and a half back to Susan's Funny Bone, and Escape to the Moon can see them all, and It's Hot Out is the one they're all looking at. He leads by 2 midway through the turn. Margarita Sunrise gets within a length and a half. Deficit Hawk is 3 or 4 wide through the turn. Just Flashy from the rail, For Good Reason with the blue silks. And to the far outside is Stoneheart. It's Hot Out's the one to come and catch. It's Hot Out in about the 4 path with the lead at the 8th pole. Deficit Hawk is chasing him. For Good Reason up the inside. Escape to the Moon tries to quicken in. It's Hot Out at the 16th. Deficit Hawk late on the scene. It's Hot Out chased home by Deficit Hawk. It's Hot Out. It's Hot Out all the way on the front end from Deficit Hawk. Margarita Sunrise, For Good Reason, 4th. $113 and 9/100ths the final time. So both of the horses that had the misfortune of running up against Mo Diddley run 1-2. That's one of the saltier $5,000 races of the season, back on the 21st of July. Number 4, It's Hot Out, the unofficial winner. Second place, number 8, Deficit Hawk. Third place, 9, Margarita Sunrise. The photo sign is up on the board for 4th. Make sure to hold all tickets. Fourth place, number 3, For Good Reason. Race 5 is official. 4893 on the board. Exact at $19.80. The trifecta, $24.37. Dollar Super, 4893, $285. 8-4 double, $57.50. Entering the winner's circle is the 4 It's Hot Out. It's his 5th career victory. He's a 5-year-old bay horse by Bluegrass Cat out of the dam. It's Tuesday. Owned by Sheila Engelhart, winning trainer Chris Engelhart, winning jockey John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Wachtell Stables along with Preferred Pals Equine LLC. The pick 3, $232, 8284 early. Pick 4, $1,139.75. Race 6 will start the late pick 4. Scratches 4, 5, and 9. Friendship 7, Bustin' to Be Loved, and Merger of Banks. 4, 5, and 9 out of the 6th. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:33.
right, getting ready for race number 6. Still got the pick 4 in race 6. Plenty of action left as we have 9 races on today's card, 9 races tomorrow as well. We scratched the 4 and 5 as well as the 9 in race number 6. That's Friendship 7, Bustin' to Be Loved, and Merger of Banks. And looking at the board right now, of course, the one, What the Luck, no surprise, is going to get some action here. Looked like it's going to be home free in that last race, but got run down by Preternatural, who actually looked pretty good earlier in the day. Just ran out of real estate when trying to close and got beat at the wire by Zanotto. But What the Luck was not as fortunate as that one did get by him with a good trip. Now, he's got good early speed. He was off a little bit of a layoff last time, a month, and if he's tight enough here, he should be able to get the front on these rivals from his rail position. He's at odds of 3-2. The 10 Champagne Chills comes out of that same race. Looked like he was going to be the winner as he was inside of Preternatural coming around the turn and looked like he had a ton of horse, but was boxed in and then had to alter into the rail, and probably was his undoing as he didn't get by What the Luck while Preternatural, who was rallying with him, did. That was his first race over the track. At least he proved that he could run okay on the dirt. He is still winless on the dirt, as his win did happen on the artificial surface. But off of that last effort, Champagne Chills one to consider in this race. He's at odds of 3-1. And Biz Robin E is a tricky read because this one's been off since November. Was running against allowance horses when he first arrived here against Saratoga Promise, who that was back in June, but then dropped in class to 5 and didn't win for 5. Did run a good second when last seen for 5. Now comes off the layoff and stays at the $5,000 level. Got to be considered staying at this bottom level, and his one win did happen at the 5.5 furlong distance. It's some of the rivals getting some play. Would expect What the Luck to get most of the play here, and is at 3-2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 and pick 4 starts here.
On the track for the sixth, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up now winners of 2 races. $5,000 claimer, scratches 4, 5, and 9. First leg of the late pick 4, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field number 1, What the Luck, and Wilfredo Rohina, current second choice at 2 to 1. Number 2 is Mission at the Spa with Andy Hernandez. 3 is Ghost Block, Jose Baez. Michael S. Ferraro looking for a training double. 6 is Mrs. Robin E. with Luis Perez. 7 is New Stones, Tamay Alpender. 8 is Mend Up, Rudy Ignacio. 10, Champagne Chills, Joel Cruz looking for a riding double, Sugar Rohina training double. 11, Bust the Bell, Emmanuel Di Diego. And 12, Trackative Effort with Dalton Brown. Field of 9, the late pick 4 in about 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until the 6th. It's post time for the 6th. 6-5, number 1, What the Luck. 5-2, number 6, Mrs. Robin E. 3-1, number 10, Champagne Chills. Both What the Luck and Champagne Chills come out of the Preternatural race on the 29th of July. Preternatural, a stablemate to What the Luck. Preternatural ran very well in defeat this afternoon. Stepping up to the next condition. And just missed getting to Zenato in race 2. So both of the 1 and the 10 getting lots of support out of their recent race. Both good efforts against Preternatural. What the Luck, Mission at the Spa, Ghost Blocker in. Mrs. Robin E is moving forward. There's New Stones. Next will be Mend Up. Plenty of comebackers. Ghost Block, Mrs. Robin E, Mend Up, Bust the Bell. There's Champagne Chills, Sugar Rojita, and Joel Cruz looking for doubles. They got there earlier in the day with Baseball and Bourbon. Here's Bust the Bell, 1 for 46 in his career, and Trackative Effort. The big long shot, one of the big long shots to the outside. Ready for the start of our late pick 4. Lots of movement from What the Luck. Fredo is temporarily out of the saddle. The Master has remounted, just about set. Still waiting for Wilfredo to get tied on. Jeff LaRue is going to go over there and take a look. Backing What the Luck out of his inside post. Wilfredo's back aboard. 4-5, What the Luck. 3-1, Champagne Chill. 7-2, Mrs. Robin E. Lots of pre-race theatrics for the 4-5 favorite. Still hesitant to move forward. Almost there with What the Luck. And the favorite continues with his pre-race theatrics here. Drifting up just a little bit to even money. And there they go. And despite the pre-race theatrics, What the Luck is ready to rock and roll. And he's already on the lead by a length and a half to Champagne Chills. Ghost Block is third. Trackative Effort from the top shelf. New Stones from between runners. Mission at the Spa from his inside. Bust the Bell from his outside. Mrs. Robin E is second last. Mend Up's the last of all. And What the Luck, he didn't want any part of the loading process. He popped the starting gate. He leads by a length at the 3/8, but here comes Champagne Chills. Trackative effort stays close enough from third. He's losing just a little bit of ground now, 2.5 off the front. Ghost Block is 6 off the lead. We'll go to New Stone's Mission at the Spa. Mrs. Robin E. Bust the Bell and Mend Up. And here's Champagne Chills. And Champagne Chills comes away with the lead off the turn. Mrs. Robin E. is closing one from the far outside. What the Luck is trying to stay on. And Trackative efforts in the battle. Champagne Chills is put away. What the Luck. Mrs. Robin E's the late threat, but Champagne Chills got the jump. It's a double for Sugar Rohina and Joel Cruz. Champagne Chills wins the money pretty comfortably. Second and third got very tight. What the Luck tried to hang on for Mrs. Robin E. We know that Mission at the Spa finished fourth for the Super. Well, the favorite wanted no part of the loading process. You wonder how much that took out of him. He was eager to leave, did what he was supposed to do, but he sure did use up a lot of energy trying to get into the gate, and Champagne Chills was in the perfect spot to take him on turning for home, and he easily put him away. 106 and 66/100ths the final running time. It's very tight for second. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo, second place. Six, Mrs. Robin E. up for second. Third place, 1, What the Luck. And fourth place, 2, Mission at the Spa. Race 6 is official. 10-6-1-2 on the board. It's a good exact to $36. Entering the winner's circle is the 10 Champagne Chills, a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Sydney's Candy out of the Damn Tale of a Dream, owned by Edwin Mundo. It's a double for Sugar Rohina. It's a double for Joel Cruz. The winner was bred in New York by RFHF Mares Rule 3 LLC. Trifecta $24.25. Dollar Super $142.25. Ford 10 double $44. 8 Ford 10 pick 3 $81.62. No changes in the seventh. Seventh starts the late pick 3. Post time is in 21 minutes at 4:03.
12 minutes post for race number 7. Still got another pick 3 in race number 7 as we have a 9-race card. Exactitry Super and Daily Double also offered here. The 6-horse Royal Bonnie Legacy, one of a couple that have multiple win streaks, but coming off a layoff. Same thing with Intersect. Royal Bonnie Legacy is undefeated here at Finger Lakes because of those 2 victories and look good in both of them. Granted, wasn't the strongest competition, staying at the bottom level, but she stays at the bottom here as well. Not much for early speed in sprint races. As you see, she was running primarily routes before turning back in distance and still won in the slop going 3/4. So she can win at this distance, but wouldn't expect her to be close to the front early. But look for her to be rolling late. She's at odds of 2-1. Intersect, on the other hand, could be on the lead along with Grandarella. She does break inside of Grandarella. Last race was back in November as well, so she comes off the same layoff. But she showed speed that day. Not that she went that fast, went 47, but she was able to hang on. Not exactly how you want a 1-9 win, but she did win that day, and she's shown some talent. Same distance here, 6 furlongs, but she'll try to carry her speed, and depending on how much pressure Grandarella puts on her, she doesn't mind this distance. Both her career wins have come going 3/4. She's at 2-1. Playing disco, well, if they do back up, look for her to be closing late. As consistent as they come. Well, she likes to be third the last 5 career starts, going back to last year. She usually puts in that one big run. It's all about timing it, as she was able to win her 2 lifetime back in July of last year with the right kind of trip. Well, you can never count on that. Too many things can happen in a race, but if they back up to her, she has a good chance to be there. I mean, she did close on that 47. No real threat to Golden Galaxy Girl, but she was closing in that race. So at least a good underneath type in race number 7. So you got about 10 minutes to post for this race. Exactitry Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts here.
Seventh race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. No changes, first leg of the late pick 3. One is Troll Crossing, Wilfredo Rohina. The 2 jumped out of line. Our post parade's going to be a little messed up here. 3, She Loves It, Christian Santiago Reyes. The 4 is Frosty on the Case with Andy Hernandez. 5 is Intersect, John Davila Jr. looking for his second winner along with trainer Chris Engelhardt. 6 is Royal Bonnie Legacy and Luis Perez. 7 is Grandarella, Joel Cruz looking for a riding triple. 8 is Playin' Disco with Anthony Suarez. One of the fancied runners at 5-2. The 9, Once Is Forever, Jose Baez. Jumping out of line, the 2, Swaggerette and Nazario Alvarado. Intersect and Royal Bonnie Legacy, both 2-1. Playin' Disco, 3-1. 2 minutes until the start of our late pick 3. It's post time for the 7th race. 9 fillies and mares just about arriving at the starting gate. Number 5, Intersect at 2-1. Number 6, Royal Bonnie Legacy at 3-1. 7, Grandarella and 8, Playin' Disco are both 7-2. Troll Crossing, the biggest number on the board, will be the first one into the starting gate. There's Swaggerette. Next will be She Loves It. Frosty on the Case. Intersect. There's Royal Bonnie Legacy. Three Gals to load, Grandarella playing disco, and Once is Forever. Once is Forever, the last of 9 to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Slow start for She Loves It. Out for the lead is Troll Crossing. Grandarella's up close. Here's Swaggerette making a move for second. Intersect is up close to the action, striding into third, 2.5 off the lead. Royal Bonnie Legacy is 5 lengths from the front. To her inside is Frosty on the Case. To her outside is Playin' Disco. Once is Forever second last, and She Loves It with the slow start is the last of 9. Long shot Troll Crossing, the quickest of all, heading into the turn. A length plus advantage to Swaggerette. Intersect is third. And here's Grandarella making her bid to the outside. Playin' Disco with the overland route. She gets within 4 lengths midway through the turn. Royal Bonnie Legacy is 5 lengths off the pace. From the inside races Frosty on the Case. And Once is Forever tries to close in. At the back marker, She Loves It. Troll Crossing, Grandarella Playin' Disco with a sweeping move to the outside. Here's Grandarella and Playin' Disco up to the front, and Once is Forever is storming home in the 3-path. Playin' Disco to the stand side. Once is Forever up the inside. Once is Forever at 19-1. Playin' Disco second, Grandarella third. 4th place goes to Intersect. Big upset here at 19-1. Once is Forever. or 113 and 3/5. 113 and 3/5. The time on the board. Numbers have been posted. Number 9, Once is Forever. First, second place 8, Playin' Disco. Third place 7, Grandarella. And fourth place 5, Fourth place 5, Intersect. 9875. 9875, and that final time 113 and 75/100. Please hold all tickets. And the 7th race is official. 9875 on the board. The exacta $145.50. Entering the winner's circle is number 9, Once is Forever, a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Stay Thirsty out of the dam Thunder Babe. Owned and trained by Christine Nunn, winning jockey Jose Baez. New York bred by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds, LLC. It's a good double, 10-9, $172.50. 987 trifecta, $101.37. $1 super, 9875, $620.50. 4109 pick 3, $195.25. Race 8 scratches one eye to side, and 9 it's just not your day. 7 Berkey's Babe, an unpublished workout. 12th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 38.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. 8th race starts the late double, post time in 22 minutes at 4:32.
In the paddock for race number 8, and Playing Disco doing what Playing Disco does, and she ended up having to settle for an also ran position as Once Is Forever runs big from off the pace and catches that rival and goes on to victory. Knew the improvement was coming for that one, and that one will get the win. The 8th race, we scratched the 1, I'd Decide, and also the 9, It's Just Not Your Day. Kind of key scratches because both of them have good early speed, so that does affect the pace. But a lot of play for Sister Patricia. Yeah, she's got some talent, and going back to last year's form, she's the horse to beat. But she's also 3-5, and here's a horse that hasn't raced since July of last year. So you're talking about 13 months. Yeah, she can win, and if somebody's going to win, it's going to be Engelhardt off the layoff. He wins whether he's off the layoff, not. But yeah, she should be definitely tough in here if she's sharp enough and gets the right kind of trip. She's definitely a player. She's right now, though, at odds of 3-5. The 11 is Ma Meatloaf, claimed by Arcadio Lopez after winning easily for 5,000. Golden Galaxy Girl came out of that race to win and win convincingly. And then she stepped up off of the claim and ran a decent third last time. Now, the post is no bargain here, but the field is actually slightly easier than what she faced last time. A lot of horses that should be running for 5,000, so that puts her in the mix if she can get the right kind of trip. She's at odds of 9-2. The 7, Berkey's Babe, really winning that race on fitness more than anything, as she was the only one to race in 2020 when she ran against those rivals back on July 21st, and she used that fitness advantage to even get the lead over Mojito Margarita, Southern Fried Fun, and others. And when she got the lead, they were unable to get her. Now, she doesn't really have that much early speed, at least sprint speed. She just caught a relatively paceless field and a relatively unfit field last time. So she's outside of Clara's Gone West and others. So you got to figure Tossel's the one that's going to be the other speed. Berkey's Babe could work out a pretty good trip right in behind, and maybe she still has a little bit of a fitness edge on some of these, which she was running at Tampa. She's currently at odds of 6-1. There's a few of the horses getting some play here for race number 8. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered. Again, scratch the 1, I Decide, and the 9, It's Just Not Your Day.
Fillies and mares in the 8th race. First state bred allowance condition for the New York breds. 5.5 furlongs. Scratch is 1 in 9. I decide, and it's just not your day. 7 Berkey's Babe unpublished workout 12th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Here's the field, beginning with the 2, Clara's Gone West and Nazario Alvarado. Next will be number 3, She's Not Bluffing with Rafael Rohina Jr., couple pounds overweight. 4 is Rattle the Stars, Andy Hernandez. 5 is Sister Patricia, the big favorite at 4-5. John Davila Jr. looking for a second winner with trainer Chris Engelhard. 6 is Belcore, Andre Worry looking for 3. Michael S. Ferraro, a training double. 7 is Berkey's Babe. She's looking for 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. Her pilot is Christian Santiago Reyes. 8 is Sweet Charlotte, stablemate to the 2. Jose Baez looking for back-to-back wins. 10 is Tousled. Oscar Gomez looking for a second winner. Joel Cruz is looking for a riding triple. He's in the irons aboard the 11. Ma Meatloaf. Those are the 9 fillies and mares. Race 8 starts our late double. It's in about 4 minutes at 4:32. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th race. This is our Monday feature, 9 fillies and mares, New York breds, the first state bred allowance condition. Number 5, Sister Patricia, is the 2-1 favorite. First start in 2020 for Sister Patricia. Good tote support for number 11, Ma Meatloaf, 3-1. Good looking victory, 2 back. Pretty troubled effort most recently on the 3rd of August. She had plenty of trouble on numerous occasions. Outside post in post position 9. Second choice at 3-1. Couple of 5-1 shots, or several 5-1 shots. Clara's Gone West, Belcoore, and Sweet Shallots. There's Belcoore, also on the comeback bid like the favorite. Berkey's Babe, she's looking for 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. Had a victory this winter at Tampa. Most recent winner over the surface. Berkey's Babe, 12-1. Sweet Shallots going for 2 out of 3. Jose Baez looking for back-to-back scores. Just brought in a $40 winner in the 7th race. And a couple to load. Tousled and Ma Meatloaf. Sister Patricia, 2-1. Ma Meatloaf with lots of support. 5-2 from the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. Ready for the Monday feature. And there they go. Clara's Gone West is showing patented early speed from the inside. Tousled wants to go. Ma Meatloaf very aggressive out of the starting gate. She's on top of the scene. Sweet Shallots has the 4th position. Belcoore comes away running in 5th, just under 5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Berkey's Babe. She's not bluffing from the inside of Sister Patricia. And Rattle the Stars is the distant trailer, 22 3/5. Clara's Gone West and Tousled, and Ma Meatloaf gets a nice trip. She's isolated in 3rd in the clear, 2 off the front. And Belcoore is showing some promise up the inside. She'll have to overcome some traffic, but she has a look. And Berkey's Babe begins to circle in outside of Sweet Shallots. And here's Sister Patricia now beginning her stride. She's 5 or 6 off the lead. Ma Meatloaf, Clara's Gone West, Belcoore. Sweet Shallots is there. Far outside is Berkey's Babe. Anybody's race at the 8th pole. Here's Sweet Shallots and Ma Meatloaf. Sweet Shallots, Ma Meatloaf fights on from her inside. Here's Ma Meatloaf coming at Sweet Shallots. Ma Meatloaf, Joel Cruz with 3. Ma Meatloaf from Sweet Shallots. Clara's Gone West 3rd. Belcoore checked in 4th. What a horse race. Pretty exciting from the very start. Ma Meatloaf and Sweet Shallots. Photo's going to determine the winner. 1 minute 6 and 75/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Ma Meatloaf first. Second place 8, Sweet Shallots. Third place 2, Clara's Gone West. Fourth place 6, Belcoore. It's official. 11,826 on the board. The exactas were $31. Trifecta, $23.62. Dollar Super, 11,826, $231. Are you hungry? Ma Meatloaf enters the winner's circle. She's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Stay Thirsty out of the Dampuve. Owned by Luis Ramirez. Winning trainer Arcadio Lopez. It's a 3 for Joel Cruise Control. Ma Meatloaf was bred in New York by Rapoli Stables Incorporated. $9.11 double, $224.50. 10-9-11 pick 3, $219.75. Ninth and final, scratch 10, glass ceiling. The nightcap in 23 minutes at 5:01.
All right, getting ready for the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, we're running Monday through Wednesday this week. So next live racing day will be tomorrow. Another 9 races, 110, first post tomorrow. Looking back at the 8th, congratulations to Arcadio and Angel Lopez as Mom Meatloaf. Good effort, second start off of the claim. Gets the win. Joel Cruz aboard Mom Meatloaf. Money changed late as Mom Meatloaf took some money and ended up paying $7 in that 8th race. Congratulations to them. Looking at the last, well, you got a few horses coming out of the same race. It was a race where Ella's Song opened up a big lead. Man, if you ever see a horse looked home free, that's what Ella's Song. She got the lead effortlessly. She was cruising along, opened up about 6 or 7 lengths, and then just late just stopped. Well, same distance today. And one of the things about that race was it was on a racetrack that front speed was just simply not that good that day. I guess that's one of the excuses you can make for Ella's Song. But can you really make a big excuse for a horse stopping that badly? And they went 107 and change. Maybe this race she'll be a little sharper. That was a drop in class as she's faced so much tougher in her career. But some of the other horses in there, well, you look at that Beach Princess race. You got Dosage of Mimosas was dropping in class as well. She ran decently to be third. She had some trouble in the race as that one stopped and everybody came closing. April Fog didn't break all that sharp. She figured to be the other speed, but she broke from the rail. I think being outside will probably help her chances today. She's currently at odds of 4-1. But you look at who they're betting here, and it looks like it's Ella's Song as a slight favorite, but really Tricky Reed. I mean the horse. One good thing is she opened up that big a lead and held second. The other bad thing is why did she stop that badly, and will she improve off that race or not? She is inside of April Fog and Christening, so maybe she can get that clear lead again. She can be fast when she wants to. Other horses there, obviously, Dosage of Mimosas ran extremely well, responding to the drop. Had some trouble in there, going 5.5. She makes her third start off the layoff. She was facing allowance competition last year after going through 5,000 claiming conditions. Well, she drops back to 5. She'll try to do the same thing, but she's definitely a top 3 threat off of that last effort. There's a few of the horses getting some play for the final race on the card. Exacta Try and Super is offered. Again, scratch the 10, Glass Ceiling.
One more race on the Monday card. Fillies and Mares in the nightcap $5,000 claimers. Now winners of a race since February 17, 2020, 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 10, Glass Ceiling. Our Monday nightcap in 6 minutes at 5:01. And here's the field. Number 1 is Tee Up with Dalton Brown. Next will be the 2, Ella Zong, Luis Perez, the favorite at 9-5. Number 3 is Trufflesburg, Andy Hernandez. Number 4 is Dosage Mimosas with Kevin Navarro. 5 is Party at Salt Lake, Andre Worry looking for 3. Andre's looking to bookend the Monday card. Michael S. Ferraro's looking for a training double. 6 is Butterfly Girl, Emmanuel Di Diego. 7 is Christening with Nazario Alvarado. 8 is April Fog. Jose Baez is looking to bookend our late pick 3. And the 9 is Southern Fried Fun and Wayne Barnett. 5 minutes until the nightcap. Don't forget, fans, we'll do it all over again tomorrow. 110 first post, $10,000 guaranteed in our pick 5. 110 first post for the Tuesday opener. One minute post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the Monday nightcap. Pretty wide open affair. 2 Ellis Zong at 3-1. 4 Dosage and Mimosas 3-1. 6 Butterfly Girl is at 4-1. Now she drifts up just a little bit. Sticking with the top two, 3-1 respectively. Ellis Zong, Dosage and Mimosas, slight favoritism with 4 Dosage and Mimosas. 8 April Fog at 7-2. Butterfly Girls 5-1 with Southern Fried Fun. Extremely wide open here in the nightcap. 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7 are all uncovered. Uncovered in our pick 5. Carryover would be just shy of $16,000. Once again, those numbers 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 to trigger a pick 5 carryover. Dosage and Mimosas at 5-2. Ellis Song at 3-1. April Fog is 4-1. Here's Butterfly Girl 5-1 with Southern Fried Fun. 3 to load, Christening, April Fog, and Southern Fried Fun. Southern Fried Fun to the outside. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Good start for Dosage and Mimosas. April Fog, much cleaner start this afternoon. Tee-Up is showing good speed. Ellis Song wants to go. Christening makes 5 gunning. Here's Southern Fried Fun, 6 are sent. Tee-Up's the quickest of all. Trufflesburg third last. Party at Salt Lake second last. Butterfly Girl, the early trailer, but the pace is hot and heavy up front. Tee-Up gun from the rail. Ellis Song wants to go. April Fog's pressing 3 wide. Southern Fried Fun wants to force the action 4 deep. Now Dosage and Mimosas decided to ease off the pace battle. She's isolated in 5th. You got to love her trip. Nice move by Kevin Navarro, and now she begins to close in. 3 to find at the quarter pole. 3 lengths to Christening with Trufflesburg. Party at Salt Lake begins her move. Second to last at the back there is Butterfly Girl, April Fog, Ellis Song. They all softened up one another. Who's going to pick them up late? Dosage and Mimosas to the stand side. April Fog, here comes Dosage and Mimosas over the top. Dosage and Mimosas, April Fog, even farther out. Party at Salt Lake, Party at Salt Lake. Holy Toledo, an unbelievable stretch run. Party at Salt Lake, did she tag? Dosage and Mimosas on the line. Behind them, Southern Fried Fun with April Fog. What a horse race. We've had some pretty good ones today. Dosage and Mimosas get into the lead past the 6th. There's Party at Salt Lake late on the scene. Extreme outside. They're involved in the photo. Hold all tickets. $107 and 43 100ths the final time. Results of the photo. 5, Party at Salt Lake first. Second place 4, Dosage and Mimosas. Third place number 9, Southern Fried Fun. Fourth place number 8, April Fog. Party at Salt Lake. Ready on return. 5-year-old Bay Mare gets her 5th career victory. She's by Desert Party out of the damn Salty Ruckus, owned by Saul Kupferberg. A double for Michael S. Ferraro. 3 for the Wolverine. Andre Worry. He bookends the Monday card. The winner was bred in New York by owner Saul Kupferberg, along with Max Kupferberg. And the nightcap is official. 5498, 5498 on the board. Exacta $159.50. The trifecta $232.25. Dollar Super's a good one. There's the late double, $97.50. 911.5 late pick 3, $670.25. 5 out of 6 in the pick 6, $889.60. That dollar super, $1,445. Late pick 4, $2,129.50. The late pick 3, $670.25. Those pick 6 combinations, $889.60 for 5 out of 6. Nobody with the pick 5, so the carryover is just shy of $16,000 for the Tuesday card. $15,969.20. Pick 5 is going to be huge tomorrow. Just under $16K already in the kitty. Big day of racing, exciting day. Hope you enjoyed your Monday. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. 9 races, 110 first post. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone. And the pick 6 carryover is $4,672.23. $4,672.23. Have a good night, everyone.